And
Does my mic work okay?
yeah, your mic is fine.
Okay, great.
Hi, Kevin.
Hello, Una. Is my mic okay?
Yep, it's good.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Looking great, Lata.
Hopefully to be the same by end of the day. 45. So people have registered. So how do you, why are they not showing up here? You have 95 people, 92 people registered. So
Yeah, we're on team 7. We've been here for all the necessary presentations.
Hello, it's Harash.
Hi, Harash.
Okay, hopefully you can see me now.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm here. I've been here since the start.
Arya, unmute in Discord.
So, Una, we get started in about, a minute, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just going to go on mute.
Sure.
Okay, hi everybody. So before we actually start the program, this is Lata, and we usually do a full group picture before we start. So we'll take 1 or 2 minutes before the main program starts. So if you all can please switch on your video for like 30 seconds. Hey guys, very nice to see you, fresh and cheerful early in the morning, especially for the West Coast. It's 6:30 a.m. Imagine getting up or waking up so early on a weekend. Oh my God, you guys look awesome. Okay, so now can you please say cheese? Second screen. Yep, there you go. Cheese. Excellent. Thank you. The third screen. Okay, I don't have videos on third screen. That's okay. And the fourth screen. Wow, thanks everybody. Okay. Nice. Okay.
Una, we're just waiting.
Yes, we'll just start in a minute. Yeah. Okay, it's 9:35. Yeah. All right, let's get started. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to StarHacks Equal Opportunity Hackathon, sponsored by Amgen. My name is Una Krishnan, and I work as an accounting manager at Amgen, and I'm also the chair of the Amgen Indian Subcontinent Network for the Tampa site. And AISN has partnered with Shooting Stars Foundation to organize this hackathon for high school students. And I will be the MC for today's opening ceremony. The goal of the hackathon is to promote STEM education and diversity in STEM. We wanted this to be an equal opportunity hackathon in terms of race, gender, and coding knowledge. We took special efforts to recruit kids from diverse backgrounds for the hackathon. Shooting Stars specifically reached out to schools in California, Florida, Massachusetts, and Puerto Rico, where Amgen has a presence. Shooting Stars also partnered with other nonprofit organizations to spread the word about the hackathon and get participants from diverse backgrounds. There was an overwhelming response and over 200 participants registered for the hackathon. We designed the hackathon to be a holistic technology and Amgen experience for the participants. We included an ideation workshop, a biotechnology workshop, career panel with Amgen leaders representing the various functional towers within Amgen. We also had a lab exchange virtual lab workshop and a couple of technical workshops on Flutter and HTML. So these workshops were held in the last 2 weekends, and over 120 high school kids participated in these workshops. And we hope to have at least over 100 kids participate in the hackathon today. And also, we have 20 Amgen employees who will be mentoring the participants today. And we also have technology mentors who are high school officers of Shooting Stars Foundation, who will be supporting the teams as they develop their hacks. And at the end of the day, 8 Amgen judges will be, and an external judge as well, will be judging the hacks and selecting the winners. And now I'm going to be playing a video that showcases and highlight all the highlights of the hackathon so far.
We actually took a pretty open approach to coming up with ideas.
I'm going to start from the beginning. So it all started with, training the mentors. So we'll start.
I think paying it forward is something that we all do as we grow in our career. When the team came forward with this idea, we actually took a pretty open approach to coming up with ideas and listening from everyone. And I think when this idea came forward, I'm like, oh, it's a great idea, right? How could we not, let's say, support this? But I really questioned if we could pull this off, given the magnitude of the event, as well as the commitment that's needed from all of us, not only the team that's coordinating this, but all of you, along with obviously the mentees. All of this has to work really well to make it a success. So as we've moved along this journey, it's been eye-shocking and eye-opening for me at the level of commitment and effort it takes to put something like this together. And I think it's very important, the learning experience, not only for the mentees, but I think for us all and for you all as mentors. I think I'm hoping that it's a two-way street, that not only you can impart knowledge, but that you can learn how to be a better mentor. It's a two-way street, and the mentees that you guys will impact will take away even one thing, like I did with some of the teachers and mentors I've had. And if you've done that, I think you should consider it a success and that you've done a great job.
So these are the 4 topics that the participants can choose from. So this is, fun ways to celebrate during COVID, improve access to healthcare, foster mental well-being, and foster diversity, inclusion, and belonging. So the teams can choose any of these topics and come up with a solution for this topic. The name of this session is The Perfect Idea. So in order to see if a particular idea resonates with you as a person, you should know what your goals are and what your values are. So when you look at your goals, so that's where self-discovery comes in. As you're all in high school now, and this is the right time to think about it. What is your ultimate goal? So it's important to understand what your ultimate goal is, and then values. The values are very important. And in Amgen, anybody who joins Amgen, the first thing they're taught are the Amgen values. And it's very important because that's what guides us, because we can achieve our goals there are so many ways to achieve our goals, but the values are basically the one that gives the breadth and width of how far we will go in order to achieve our goals. So you need to understand what your values are. This is about discovering yourself. Like are you you may do something to achieve a goal, but you may not feel happy about it if it does not meet your value guidelines.
Hello, everybody. I'm Rohini Deshpande. I'm the Amgen, Massachusetts site head. I'm part of process development, which is within operations. I've been with Amgen for 22 years. What I was inspired by was really the exposure, I would say, to the many unanswered questions. So there were so many unanswered questions in science, and I think that is what inspired me, that there was an opportunity, if you pursued research or if you pursued science, that you could answer some of those questions.
So, yeah, we go on to the biotech trivia. What is biotechnology? Okay, 73 people got it right. So the right answer is manipulation of living organisms to produce useful products.
Yeah, that is the right answer. So if we think about biotechnology, as Una just mentioned, it is a science that utilizes biology. It's the knowledge of how our living cells actually work and how one can use living cells to make a useful product. At Amgen, our mission is really to serve patients, okay? So Amgen, as a biotechnology company, as I said, was founded in 1980, okay? It has grown to be one of the world's largest independent biotechnology companies. We just celebrated 40 years. And so, our company is 40-year-old. And we have presence now, and our medicines reach over 100 countries. And we are treating with our medicine over 8 million patients, okay? Next slide. Here are some of our products, okay? If you haven't heard about some of these products, I just want to give you a snapshot. Not all products are on this slide. I'm just sharing with you some of the main products, okay? Our focus at Amgen is in these 6 therapeutic areas. Okay? Now, what distinguishes Amgen, we feel, are these 3 different areas. And the first one is our effort to understand the science. As you heard from some of our colleagues in that video, we're very science-based.
And hello, everyone. So I'm from the Amgen Foundation, and over the past 30 years, the Amgen Foundation has given over $175 million just towards science education initiatives, because we believe the next generation is, the solutions to all that's happening now and the things to come in the future. So our goal is really to inspire and support the next generation in their science education.
Great. Hi, everyone. I'm just going to share a few details about what the platform is and why you should use it. And then we're actually going to jump into most of what today is exploring.
Over time. So I'm going to just give it as maybe one takeaway from each of you, going rapid fire, 30 seconds. If there's one thing that our high school student friends here should take away from this session, what would that be? And we'll start with I, and we'll go in order.
Everyone you meet knows something that you don't. And so you are always going to be learning, just keep reaching out to people, stay curious, just keep learning.
Okay, Allison?
Yes, for me, is a little bit of advice, long-term, short-term. Short-term is stay focused. The pandemic will pass, and this shall pass, and you will get to your friends quickly. And the most important advice is listen to science. Whatever science you're going to be focusing on, listen to that and stay on course.
Martha?
The thing is, be resilient, right? The future is bright. Be resilient. There are gonna be tough times in the way, but that's gonna make you stronger, right? So never lose the hope and stay at it. Work hard. Thank you.
Mike?
I would say basically find your passion, follow your passion, and in a nutshell, be curious.
Peter?
Thank you for the opportunity to interact with you. I think that two main things come to mind. First of all, study really hard, right? Results in your grades and the way you handle school are going to be the opening card to continue to fulfill your dreams. And then the second is like every interaction that you have, like I said, it's an opportunity to make a difference in somebody else's life. So maximize that opportunity, be kind, be respectful and humble, and definitely you'll continue to see good things happening for you and those around you.
Scott?
Well, I'd say for those that have a passion in this space, there are absolutely companies out there that will be interested to hire you and create opportunities for you. I'd say being a father of two daughters, I'll speak to the women on the call and say, kick the boys' butt in the hackathon, and boys, make it hard for them to do that. Hope you guys have a good time with that.
All right, thank
Best of luck. And again, winning is not everything, right? It's the effort that matters, not just winning. So don't lose sight of that.
So let's go ahead and just jump right into it. So why Flutter, right? There's a lot of different ways to create mobile applications, whether that's Android native, iOS native using Swift, that kind of stuff. Why are we going to use Flutter?
And today I'll be doing a hackathon walkthrough as to how to really conduct yourself in a hackathon, some tips and tricks to really make a successful submission in StarHacks. Okay, cool. So let's get into the first really big tip is that, in a hackathon, one must really have a prototype mindset. And what does that mean? In a hackathon, it is a time challenge, right? So you do have a time limit. So everything doesn't have to work perfectly, right? It's really an example of what your full product might look like in the future, right? So this is a proof of concept that really shows that your idea is cool and viable, right? Rather than every little part of it functioning and having it deployed and whatever. It's really just to show that your idea is cool, right? Through technology.
We will basically today what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be introducing the basics of HTML to you guys so you guys can understand what it is and you can get a start. And then we'll be covering more stuff about it, I believe, tomorrow.
So we're just going to go over this really quickly and we'll get started with the coding.
All right. All right, so that video basically showcased what has happened so far in the hackathon. And so today, here we are today. Today is a big day. All participants, we're very excited for you. And now I pass on to Lata Narayanan, who is the CEO of Shooting Stars Foundation, to share about the work that Shooting Stars does.
Hi, everybody. Can you hear me okay, Una?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Fresh and early. I'm so amazed at both the adults and the teenagers who have woken up so early on a Saturday morning. And here we are for an exciting journey. The journey already started, I think, about 3 weeks back. And it's going to continue till end of day today. You think you'll be tired by the end of the day? No, you'll actually be on high. Believe me, we have done this this is the 8th time we're doing this, probably second time in the online world, but nevertheless, we always end up being high at the end of the day. So good luck. Okay, so I just wanted to give a short introduction of Shooting Stars. I'm trying to do the slideshow mode. Is it in slideshow mode now?
No. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, hi guys. Again, Amgen partnered with Shooting Stars to run this hackathon, and our mission being educate, empower, enable. Okay. So we have specifically 3 goals. The first one is to support scholarships, college scholarships for first generation college students. The second one is to support education and extracurricular activities for communities of color and low-income neighborhoods in the US. And third, but the most important, is to foster the sense of service learning and empathy among youth. So those are our three very specific goals. Our impact to date with these goals have been, we've run a number of these kind of programs. Hackathon is one such program, attended by about 1,500 camp participants. We currently sponsor 250 college students around the world in about 8 countries, studying engineering, medicine, arts, finance, law, biotechnology. So they are in several areas. These programs are run by high school students around the US. Until now, we had about 80 high school officers at Shooting Stars from about 10 cities in the US. And this year, we're expanding to countries like Egypt, India, and Brazil for these high school officers. Again, as I said, we run several programs, and we would quickly go through this, what kind of programs are being run by Shooting Stars. Scholars for America is program whereby Shooting Stars officers used to go into these kind of schools and help kids with math and reading just before the Common Core or the end of grade exams. Of course, with COVID, we could not go in person this year. We did some online tutoring for the kids, and hopefully it'll be online next year too. Again, the hackathon, which is the the main event for today. We've run these hackathons, about 7 hackathons. This will be our 8th hackathon with corporate partnerships. Of course, 6 of the 7 hackathons were in person. The 7th one in June was the first online hackathon. We had a great experience. About 700 participants participated till date in several cities in the US, and the June one was an all-girls hackathon. So now I would like to introduce Ansh Gupta, who is kind of the hero of hackathons for us. He's the current president of Shooting Stars, and he's won several hackathon competitions. In fact, the last one he won in September, they won about $3,000, and he is now sponsoring, he himself is sponsoring a student in India with his prize money. So thank you, Ansh. And Ansh, can you explain a little bit about the technology camps we run at Shooting Stars?
Sure. So the SF has a branch called Nebula Youth Camp that really handles the entrepreneurship and tech camps that are part of the SSF family. So our biggest one today is the entrepreneurship/incubator camp. So online, it's an online program for around 2 or 4 weeks long, and we really learn the fundamentals of entrepreneurship, develop a prototype, and actually pitch it to an audience. So you get to create your own company. We also are launching our very first cyber academy, which is 2 weeks long, and you'll be learning a lot of the cybersecurity fundamentals that go into preventing hackers from coming into your system. We also have a very first mobile app academy. So if you have no coding language at all, we're actually going to help you get your start in Java and Android Studio to create your very first app and actually demo that as well. And finally, I think this is a really exciting one. Our Data Science Academy is led by a UC Berkeley professor, and it's 4 weeks long, 4 weekends long, and you'll basically be working with data science hands-on, creating a project and even demoing it.
And again, from a collaboration perspective, the incubator and the Data Science Academy are actually run by professional mentors who work in different companies, and they are being supported by the high school officers, throughout the program. The mobile app and the Cyber Academy are completely run by high school officers.
Yeah, and last year the entrepreneurship camp for 1 day Shooting Stars students had a 1 day session at Amgen. And Amgen leaders, Linda Louie, Harish Patel, and other leaders at Amgen Tampa site hosted various sessions for the high school students.
Yeah, thank you. So basically, these entrepreneurship camps, we just started doing them online. But before that, we had a lot of really cool in-person camps as well. So, once COVID ends, we can hopefully go back to these. But basically, all over the US and cities, right, we would host these entrepreneurship camps in person. And, alongside learning these crucial entrepreneurship concepts and doing the demos, they would also actually visit real companies and see how they conduct business as well.
Excellent. Thank you, Ansh. And finally, last month, along with a corporate sponsor, we had an online entrepreneurship camp with quite a few high school students in the Brooklyn, New York area. It was an amazing experience, both for shooting stars as well as the Brooklyn kids. And on the final day, the Brooklyn students pitched, like a Shark Tank style, pitched their products and company to the CEO of NetScout, who was a corporate sponsor for this program. And they were all mentored by the different people at NetScout. So again, this is a different kind of corporate partnership that we did with another this thing. Okay, the making of a hackathon. As Una just showed you the video, it wasn't easy to put this, as Harish Patel also mentioned. It was not easy to get to this point. I think the first corporate approval started in like June, July of this year. That's when Una brought it up to the Amgen leadership committee and started with the corporate approvals. We had to start the website and the marketing, and we had to get the participants, as Una said. We really wanted a diverse set of participants. So starting from all over the United States as well as Puerto Rico and internationally, we did a lot of effort to get a diverse set of participants. Amgen did a lot of effort. The organizing team at Amgen recruited and trained the mentors and judges. You saw the corporate workshops and technical workshops that happened. Along with technical mentors who will be helping out throughout the day, as well as Amgen mentors, with a collaboration platform that's called Discord, which both the mentors as well as the participants are aware of. And then here we are in the final day. So, the 3 months making of the Amgen Hackathon was very exciting, both for the Shooting Stars team and Amgen team. So thank you so much. Last couple of slides. From a corporate partnership perspective, this hackathon is a perfect example of how Shooting Stars partners with corporates. Again, all the programs that you saw above can also be partnered with. The goal of all these partnerships is to instill the love of technology in young minds. I think the biggest success of these programs over the last 2 years has been skill-based volunteering for the employee base, right? So whatever skills, whatever experience you have, you now have an opportunity to, give it back to the younger generation, right? So it's not like you got to learn a new skill and then give it back. You're going to use your own expertise that are developed over the years and giving it to these young minds. I think that is a success of this program. And online, of course, with COVID, the online version of all of this has made it easier for employees to engage themselves in volunteering activity and especially, give some level of satisfaction when you're not able to go out. So, that's how we manage our corporate partnerships, and we would love to, do more partnerships with Amgen. And there's the final slide is, other than the corporate partnerships, you as an individual, whether you're an adult or a high school officer, you have different ways of collaborating with Shooting Stars. High school kids who are here, take a look at our website, choose any program. You could volunteer with us. You could become an officer in the area that you like. So we provide several areas. So if you are already interested in some area, you could take that up and do, and of course, get presidential service hours. And adults, you could help us coordinate any of these programs and help with the other sponsorship opportunities. So I would like to close with a 2-minute video of a previous hackathon, just to give you a preview of what's going to happen today. Of course, it was an in-person hackathon, but hopefully the experience will be a little bit similar today. Okay, there you go.
So it was actually Latha's idea. They had hosted one last fall, and because of the success of that one and the turnout and the employee engagement, Latha, of course, goes, well, we should do this again in more locations. We ended up with 103 students attending. Phenomenal turnout.
Yeah. And in San Jose, it was 105 out of 150 registrations. Definitely a very big surprise for us. In San Jose, there are about 20 employees, and you would have seen them. They came in at 7:38 a.m. in the morning. People who signed up for 3 hours ended up staying 6 hours, 7 hours of volunteering.
Harsha Selena really drove it. here in Westford. He recruited, I'd say, most of the IT team to participate, and they did an awesome job.
Definitely a great show put together by, again, co-led by Harsha in Westford and Sanjay in San Jose. I went around, my main work that day was, capturing pictures and videos, and I was really emotional when the kid from a couple of low-income schools said, "I've never touched a computer before. I've never coded before," and this has opened up a great opportunity for me.
To see the kids, they were engaged all day. They were so into their project. They wouldn't come upstairs when we did the raffle. They're like, no, I'm trying to get this to work. I need more time.
In the morning they came in, they didn't know anything about coding, anything about website building. By the end of the day, they're showing us an app they built on a HTML website. That was amazing for me. I definitely was very happy that NetScout as a company has opened the doors of STEM and technology to students. Okay, and that's it. So good luck, hackers, and we're all very excited and eagerly waiting for your presentations in the evening. Back to you, Una.
Thank you, Lata. All right, so now we're very happy to have with us Harish Patel, Executive Director, Information Systems at Amgen. He is our keynote speaker for today. Harish started his career at Amgen as an e-marketing manager at Amgen Breda in Netherlands in year 2000. He took on increasing levels of responsibility within the IS organization and became the Executive Director, Information Systems in 2016. This year, 2020, Harish celebrated his 20th work anniversary at Amgen. Harish leads the enterprise platforms and corporate functions team and is responsible for global ERP systems and automation development. He's also the executive sponsor of the Amgen Indian Subcontinent Network at Tampa, which is hosting this hackathon in partnership with Shooting Stars Foundation. Harish has a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering from California State Polytechnic University, Pomona, and an MBA from University of Southern California. Harish enjoys spending time with his 2 teenage daughters, likes reading comics and watching superhero movies. His favorite character is Batman. Harish also enjoys cooking and gardening. He's passionate about fitness. Harish, the floor is yours. Oh, I think you're on mute. Actually, yeah. I'm going to share a video of Harish's 20-year career at Amgen, and then I'll pass it on to you, Harish. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Of Jello gelatin. All right, Amgen.
Una, it's okay if you can't get it to that last slide. I can speak to it.
I'll try, otherwise.
Maybe you can turn off the audio. Maybe that's what you could do.
Yeah, it works.
Okay, there we go. So can you hear me?
Now you can see the last slide, right?
Yeah. Can you hear me, Una?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, great. Hey, thank you very much. It's my pleasure and my honor, actually, to be here and to see the great outcomes so far, right? And I want to acknowledge Una and the rest of the team. I know there's 25, 30 people behind Una, all the mentors, the judges, and of course, Shooting Star organization. And what Lata showed us impressed me even more. It's a great organization and doing some great work. So first of all, I want to acknowledge everyone. So, what Una asked me to do is just share some of my experience and I guess some of the advice, if I can call it that I can impart or share based on looking at my career. And I think if you look at and reflect on what Una showed, she, by the way, along with a few others, put that video together for my 20th anniversary. And I appreciate a lot of that. It's a bit humbling and embarrassing at the same time. But, I think over the years, as I've grown in my career, you go through different stages in life. You start off your career, you have a family, you start to have kids, and over time, you hopefully grow and learn, and you get wisdom along the way. And what I did years ago, in somewhere around 2010, we had a CIO, which I learned a lot from. His name was Tom Flanagan. And he shared with us traits that he lived by. And he actually was an ex-military guy, or Navy guy, I should say. And he was a commander in our Navy, of a submarine, actually, believe it or not. And he comes from a long lineage of, mentees of General Colin Powell, believe it or not. And Colin Powell himself had developed traits that he lived by. So Tom Flanagan took those from him, and I took it from Tom as well. And over the years, what I've done is I've taken the traits that Tom had and made them my own. And I think what you see in front of you are some of the things that I try to live by. And I think life is just a journey, and it is never perfect. But I think if you have a vision of what you want to be at the end of the day and slowly work towards it, you can get there. And I always tell my team, it's never going to happen overnight. And these traits that you want to live by are actually habits. And if you think about your daily life, habits take a long time to develop, especially good ones. The bad ones are easy to set in, right? They don't take much effort. But the good ones take a long time, because guess what? You have to wake up and do them every day. So what you can see here is, number one, leaders lead. They don't follow or wait to be told what to do. And if you want to succeed in life, no matter what career path you choose, I would say that one is an important one. Number two is you got to decide, what kind of values you want to live by. And for me, integrity is number one, because it's okay if you don't know something, just say it and go figure it out. But then when you say you're going to go figure it out, make sure you close the loop and you figure it out. And I think as number four is also a big one, because in life you'll see, just like this organization, if I look at what Lata has done as she's been driving all this work that Shooting Stars is doing, what Una's doing, what we're doing here. It's about people, and it's about building lasting relationships. And without people and teamwork, nothing is achievable. There's only so much you can do by yourself. I think the other thing, number 7, even though it's not highlighted, I think Lata even mentioned it, and some of our mentors mentioned it. Learning is part of life. You never stop learning, even after you get a job, because guess what? If you're not curious and if you don't learn, you become stale and you eventually become obsolete, just like a piece of technology. So I would say be curious and keep learning. And then finally, the number 11 is an important one, and hopefully you saw that from my video. And I'm a big believer of that. And actually, that's something that comes from my dad. He always said, Haresh, work hard, but also don't forget to play hard. So live a balanced life. Because I think if you're a machine and you're only working at that, I think eventually you burn out. So make sure you try to live a balanced life. So with that, I want to open it up and spend time answering, I think, the questions that have been collected through Pigeonhole. So let's start with that, Una.
Sure. All right. Let me stop sharing. And Ansh, you want to take the lead on that?
Yeah, for sure, I can. So let me go ahead and find this. So I'll be kind of, showing out questions that were collected from Pigeonhole by the Shooting Stars officers that they really want to ask you, Haresh. So our first question comes from Kevin. Kevin, do you want to go ahead and ask your question?
Yes. So, what is one advice you wish you had heard when you were in high school?
Yeah, it's actually a great question. I think the advice that I would have gotten is, growing up and still to this day, believe it or not, when people find out I'm an introvert, and public speaking, opening up was never easy for me. And I think that took a lot of practice. And I think what happened is because I had things that I wanted to do in life, achieve certain successes, kind of forced me into it. And I think what I did is I learned by watching, and I think learning from others. So I wish I would have been more curious when I was younger about what kind of effort it takes to get out of your shell. That it's okay to talk to people and to, believe it or not, learn from others and to reach out and get their advice. It didn't come easy for me, believe it or not. It took a lot of trial and error over the years and coaching and mentoring, not only from my parents, but also other people that I've grown and learned from. Whether it was teachers, but more importantly, when I started working in real life, I think it took a lot of effort for me to get out there and to open up. So I wish I would have known that when I was younger in my career, especially in high school.
That's great. So the second question comes from me. What is your favorite part in your career?
Favorite part, I think, it's the relationships. Again, even though I'm an introvert, I think what you saw from the video is that I really enjoy life. And there's no better way to say it, right? To work as part of your life. I think people get in trouble when they try to separate work and home life. It's very hard to do. And especially at Amgen, where we're highly committed. I think if you know anything about Amgen people, our culture is we have very highly committed people that work for us and are part of the organization. So I would say it's that commitment that's important.
For sure. And another question that was quite popular among the officers was, is it possible for high schoolers to get tech internships at Amgen?
You know, anything is possible, Anj, and I think to there's over 100 of you guys on the phone. Typically right now, we hire interns from college, usually sophomores and above. So never say never. I think this is our this is the first foray that I'm part of where we're working with high school kids. So I would say never, but typically we wait until students have a little bit more experience in college and are going down the track of either research, development, operations, IT, finance, HR, and then we have great partnerships, believe it or not, with universities throughout the U.S., California, Boston, obviously Florida. We recruit from University of South Florida, University of Florida, and many of the UC universities in California.
That's great.
So some of you may have to wait a little bit, and especially COVID situation is making it a bit tougher right now. But look, I appreciate the eagerness, but right now I would say, get into one of these universities and get into our internship programs, and we're happy to get you into the pipeline.
Thank you. That's fine. So question 4 comes from Harini. Harini, can you ask me?
You mentioned COVID, and so like due to the recent pandemic, I know a lot of businesses have had to kind of change the way that they operate day to day. So my question to you is, what has Amgen changed or kept the same in the way of conducting business for COVID?
Yeah, it's a great question. So I would say not much is same, believe it or not. Very little is the same. I think what we've done differently is since COVID happened, I would say when our numbers in COVID cases in the US started to spike up, I would say sometime mid-March, we essentially took 90% or more of our organization and had everybody work from home remotely. The only people that remained, I'll say, at our sites where we have manufacturing and research and some development activities where really staff had to be on site to make the product, ship the product, as well as do research. So if you look at that part of the organization, I would venture to say about 15-20% of our staff are on site, the rest are remote, and we've remained so since that time frame. And obviously with that comes deployment of technology. We use WebEx, not as much as Zoom. We use Zoom for external speaking engagements and meetings like this one. But I would say a lot more different than the same. I think the same is we've tried to stay as productive as possible through technology. And I think, we've been very pleasantly, I wouldn't say surprised, but we've learned a lot through that, through this last 7 months, where we've learned that majority of our office work, I'll say, people in finance, HR, obviously IT, but also large swaths of our operations, manufacturing, and research organizations could do their work quite productively, even remotely. So I think you're going to see not only Amgen, but I think the entire world change through this experience. And I would say there's always positives through the experience, right? You learn a lot, no matter how bad the experience. And I think this is one of the things we're learning as a world, and definitely as Amgen, that a large part of our work can be done, I'll say, remotely.
So, Ansh, I
That's
think
great.
we have time for one more question, and then we will move on to the instructions.
Okay, great. So the last question from me would be, what is the best part of your day? So just like on a personal level.
Yeah, no, it's a great question. For me, I would say it's the early morning. I think people who know me, my team, I'm an early morning riser. I used to, before COVID, actually wake up at 5 and work out, do a little bit of exercising, and then start my emails. And I think that's the part that the team doesn't like, because I got emails done before they woke up. But I think since COVID, I've changed my routine, but I'm still an early riser because I'm alone. And it probably goes back to me being an introvert. I like that alone time, the deep thinking. And then I would say it's during the COVID, believe it or not, it's the 5 or 10 minutes that I get with my girls because they're also at home. And it's running into them in the kitchen when we're taking a quick snack or lunch. And then I really love whether it's 5 or 6 in the evening to about 8:30 in the night, where I get to get the time to spend with my wife and my girls, just having dinner and relaxing. So and then I love the weekends, and I used to do a lot on the weekends, play basketball and things like that. But since I've had my girls, I've given that up, and on the weekend it's really their time, and I do basically reading, gardening, and just relaxing and just being there for my family. I don't really have a typical agenda on the weekend, so those are my favorite times of, I guess, the week and day.
Thank you so much. That was really insightful. Thank you.
Thank you,
All right.
Harish. We really appreciate you joining us today for and speaking to the kids. So now I hand over to Lata.
Una, if I can, before maybe I just stop talking. Hey, I want to again acknowledge you, the Shooting Stars organization, Ansh, who's doing a lot of coordination, all of you, right? Believe it or not, for me, this is the easy part. I'm honored to actually be part of this, but I really want to acknowledge all of you for all the hard work you're doing, right? And again, it's eye-opening for me to see the level of effort and commitment you all have given and are making to make this success. So thank you very much.
You're welcome. I think we all have a great opportunity at Amgen to, follow our passions as well, right? And give back to the community. And so I think we're very grateful to Amgen for that, for giving this opportunity. And yeah, Lata, I pass it on to you for the instructions.
Is she muted?
I think she might be.
No.
Okay.
Maybe Una, you or Ansh can give the instructions.
Lata?
Yeah. No, we can't hear her. Okay.
Yeah, so she just messaged me. I can go ahead and present the first 2 slides. So as you can see, the Hackathon dashboard is really kind of the hub for all the links and the resources that you really have. So the Hackathon dashboard, if you go to the Discord and hashtag dashboard, you can go ahead and actually see all this information. So one of the main, I think, things that you should really walk through is the Hackathon walkthrough presentation. That's very important. And just go ahead and go through all those links. And you can also see that the judging room Zoom links are also there. Okay, great. So this is our schedule for the day. So you're at 8:30 a.m. I hope that you guys all registered. And all these times are in EST, by the way. So if you live in PST, just subtract the hours by 3 and you'll get your time. So 9:30, right? So in just 3 minutes, we're going to actually go ahead and kick off the hackathon. And that's where you can go in and start coding. And oh, yeah. Sorry, at 10:30 a.m. is when your hackathon really begins. So that's when the opening ceremony kind of closes off. And at 5:30 p.m. is when the submission is. So you have a good stretch of time to really go ahead and code. And during this time, you'll be asking a lot of your mentors to come and help you as well. And so at 5:30 p.m., we're going to end our submission. And at 6 p.m., you're going to start joining your judging rooms for judging, right? So basically, we're going to call on you and you're going to go ahead and present your project live. And so for an hour, 30 minutes, judging is going to last and you're going to all present your projects. And at 7:30 p.m., we're going to have our judge deliberation where they go ahead and kind of talk everything out and decide the winners of the competition. And while they're deliberating, this is really a time for open mic as well. So we're going to be asking you guys some feedback as to like how you like the hackathon and your experience here. And at 8 p.m., we're really going to start our closing ceremony. So this is where we're going to go ahead and, share the experience that a lot of you guys have had, once again, reiterate the mission of the Shooting Stars, have some of our presenters go, actually. Some of the teams will present again during the closing ceremony. The winners will be announced. And then at 8:55 p.m., we're all going to give our thanks and go. Okay, Tevin, can you go ahead and present the next few slides?
So we'll talk a little bit about the rules for this hackathon. It's really important that everybody follows this in order for us all to have a really great experience at this hackathon. And just give you some general information that I think was really helpful and a lot of people asked about. And that is number one, collaborating in Discord. Mentors will switch between 2 teams. So your team mentors will be assigned to actually 2 different teams. So you can actually do a ping feature in Discord, ping your mentors, and then they will come to your specific voice channel for help. Don't wait to ask for help. We want to make sure that you get your help immediately. So ping those mentors, ping tech mentors as well. We have a very experienced suite of tech mentors who are available to help you with any needs, technical wise, with your project. So do not hesitate to use those resources. And we also stress that make sure you submit your project by 5:30 EST sharp. We want to make sure that we can expedite that judging process and make sure everybody gets enough time to present and for the judges to also give their scores. So please submit by 2:30 PST and 5:30 p.m. EST. And when you're presenting in the judging round, remember you'll be given up to 4 minutes to present your finished project to a panel of judges. 4 minutes is pretty strict, so we want to make sure that you abide by that so that we can get through all of our teams presenting. Finally, you must show up on time for that judging or you'll lose your turn and you will not be able to participate. Yeah. And also we want to stress also code of conduct as well. Make sure you abide by this, and if you won't, then we might have to do some disqualification, but I'm sure all of you guys will do this, so no worries about that. And we will start moving to Discord now. So in the chat panel, you'll see this is the Discord link right here. We'll make all of our announcements in Discord itself. However, since some people are not here, so you might have some teams with maybe 1 or 2 people, we will be contacting you specifically if we are going to do some sort of team reallocation. After 10:45, please check the dashboard. We'll also make an announcement for that later with but it will have a lot of extra information. And make sure you also do a mock run with your mentors for your presentation. We want to make sure everything is nice and clean and also smooth for those 4 minutes. So make sure you do that mock run with your mentors and submit your projects again before 5:30 p.m. EST. Remember that 5:30 p.m. That is when the sharp deadline is. And after that, 6 p.m. we will move to the judging rooms where you will present your project. And then 7:30 coming back to that master Zoom where we're gonna get some raffle prizes to give out. And 8 p.m. is when the actual closing ceremony will happen. So everybody, you can go ahead and move on to your Discord voice channel and start the hackathon process.
Great. Just one thing I wanted to emphasize, remember that you'll have 4 minutes to present your project.
So good luck, everybody. Have a great day hacking. Thank you, Harish. And
Bye. I'll see you guys on Discord.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Guys.
Lata, we are not able to hear you. At least I'm not able to hear you. Still can't hear you.
Hi guys, this is Lata. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, Lata, now. It works fine.
Okay, I joined via phone. I don't know what's happening to my computer. Okay, so the first batch who has shown up here, so I'm assuming you guys, your judging is done in your room, correct? Can you guys chat? I'm sorry. That's what I should assume. Okay. Hey, Shailesh, so can you start the recording? I'm going to get some feedback from the students.
Yeah, I'm starting the recording now.
Okay. Hi guys, again, this is Lata from Shooting Stars Foundation. Hope you had a wonderful day. I went through a few of the sessions, just hopped onto the different judging rooms. It was amazing. It was like sitting in an actual corporate presentation. So great job, guys, for all your hard work over the past few weeks as well as today. I want to do a couple of things today. I'm going to shortly send you a survey form that needs to be filled in, probably a complete feedback of what happened today and the past few weeks. It should take about less than 5 minutes for you to complete. We do have a raffle prize for finishing up the survey form before you leave for today. So that's one thing. The second thing is we also, while you are here, we would like to get some video feedback on you. So we know how we are doing and all that. So whoever is comfortable, we would really like you to talk and give your feedback. Again, we're going to do this, close whatever time we have from now until 8 p.m. When the prize distribution or the prize announcement will start. So until then, whoever wants to talk, we're going to give opportunities, and we will be figuring out or recording who all are talking, and again a separate raffle prize for anybody who actually did do the feedback, right? And it's always good to give feedback. There's a lot of work that went behind this. So it'd be nice to hear, what your favorite parts were, what did you like about it, what did you learn from it, what were the reflections and all that. And so if you want to talk, if you can please put your name in here, your screen name in the chat. So Shailesh, who's our a leader for Zoom, he would make you a presenter, or he would unmute you so you'll be able to talk. And while talking, I really request you to come on video. That'll be nice for everybody to hear. So let's see. Who wants to start off first? Any takers? And if the mentors are present, they could also give their feedback. If you put your, raise your hand, or you put your name in the chat window, Shailesh will unmute you, and you could come on video and talk. There's only 20 of us now, so before the 100 of them join, you people should talk. Are you guys able to hear me? Shailesh, you're able to hear me, right, Shailesh?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, Lata.
Yes. So, okay, so I don't see anybody putting up their hand. Let's see. Varun, do you want to give any quick feedback, Varun? Shailesh, could you unmute Varun, please? Or what, do you have to make him?
I think Varun can go ahead and unmute himself.
I really don't have any feedback to give. I just like to say thank you for hosting this hackathon. It was a really good experience.
Okay, thank you. Anyone else? Caleb, Shailesh, if you can please, see the chat. Caleb would like to speak. And when you speak, it'll be really good if you can come on video, please. Caleb, we're not able to see your face. I think you should lower your camera a little bit. Some more. A little bit more. We can see your nose.
I thought my experience was good, and then after I had some fun working with my team.
Hey, Caleb, you really have to a little bit. Can you move your camera, or you can move? Yeah, there you go. That's good. Yeah.
I thought my experience was good, and I had some fun working with my team. It wasn't that bad, and overall, the hackathon was pretty good.
Anything you learned, Caleb? You learned from this?
I learned biotechnology and some new coding that I didn't know before.
Nice. Okay. Thank you. Anybody else? Okay, I have to announce the raffle prize. The raffle prize is going to be an 8-week SAT prep class from Flex Prep College. So that's a premier college application or college counseling center, and they are willing to give all the raffle prizes are going to be these SAT prep classes for 8 weeks. So now that I've told you what the prize is, the raffle prize is, who else would like to speak? So let's go to Mingji. Mingji, I think you were a mentor, correct?
Yes, correct.
Yes. Okay. So if you're comfortable coming on video and giving your reflections, that'll be good.
Yep. Hold on. Let me just give me a second here while I start the video. Okay. Hey, everyone. Yep. Yeah, this is my first time being a mentor at a hackathon, and I found it very exciting to work with the kids. I enjoyed really just, just facilitating. They're pretty, self-starters. I worked with Lulua, Andrew, and Delara, and they were really just a good team to work with. So very excited. Thanks.
Okay, thank you so much, Mingji. Unfortunately, we can't give you the SAT prep raffle prize. You kind of gone beyond that, but thank you very much.
Thank you.
Excellent, excellent. Let's see, anybody else? 22 people on the team. Anish, do you want to talk, Anish? Is Anish there? Thought I saw him. Okay, we'll wait for this. So this was the first group that got over, I think, right? So we'll wait for the next set of people to come in and then go from there. Meanwhile, all the participants, if you can take a look at the participant survey in the chat, it should be less than 2-3 minute survey. So if you could please start filling that in while the rest of them show up, that'll be good. Okay, I can see some more folks joining. Hi, guys. Are you guys able to see the previous chat? There is a participant survey that's on the chat. So go ahead and start filling that in. So
if you're not able to see it on the chat, you can go to the dashboard and access the link from there. You should be able to use the link and.
Yeah. Okay. So the closing ceremony and announcement of prizes will start at 8 p.m. EST. Meanwhile, the next few minutes, we would really like to hear from a few participants, from a few mentors. I don't know if judges will show up here yet. They're all deliberating. Of course, they all said it's been very hard to make a decision. So we're going to hear from them soon. So it'll be really good if anybody can, give in their feedback here. If you can talk about it, that'll be good. Again, as I said before in F34, we were about 20 participants before. As I said before, there are a couple of raffle prizes. If you do end up talking here, including Amazon gift certificates and an SAT prep online course. So let's see, anybody who wishes to talk, you could, if you can please put in the chat box, and Shailesh will unmute you so you can talk. This includes participants, mentors, as well as judges if you're here. Let's see, guys, I did go to each of the judging rooms, and you did so well. The talking, you did so well. So I'm pretty sure you guys can talk. So anybody, it's a great opportunity to talk. You could just put in your name here if you want to talk. So we had Caleb speak before a few of you joined.
I see Dilara wanting to speak. Dilara, you can go ahead and unmute yourself.
If you can come on video, please, Dilara. Yeah, there you go. Excellent. Go ahead. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I just thought it was really neat to be able to collaborate with different kinds of people with different experiences in coding and backgrounds. And, getting to work on something that, a lot of people are affected by, whether it was healthcare or, coronavirus or mental health, or just, being able to connect with friends and family over the holidays. And so I thought it was really interesting to be able to see different approaches from people all over the country.
Did it change any of your perspective, Dilara? Like you thought this was something and then it turned out to be a different thing?
Yeah, I mean, definitely when I saw the topics, people had different approaches to what their idea of an app would look like, rather than my initial, impression of how would I go with this versus what their idea was completely different.
Excellent. Excellent. Thank you, Dilara. Okay. So you will get pulled into the raffle prize. Thank you. Anybody else? Any participants wishing to share your feedback? Like, what did you learn today over the last 2-3 weeks? What changed your perspective? Are you changing your goals, or, you're adding to your goals of what you learned today? Shreyas. Shailesh, can you please unmute Shreyas?
Yeah, I personally liked getting this exposure to Flutter, and I really liked how they were so willing to explain, answer questions, and it's a really cool coding field that I like to go into. And I also liked how I got to work with my fellow teammates and collaborate. We had such a fun time, whether it was whether it was roasting each other or working on our code and fixing problems. It was a really fun time. And I think this was been a great experience, whether it was learning about Flutter or even collaborating with some of my friends.
Excellent.
So did you know your teammates, or did you just find them here?
So I knew a few of my teammates and a few I wasn't so familiar, but now because of this, I'm pretty good friends with them.
Nice. That is very nice. Excellent, Shreyas. Okay. Anybody else who wants to talk? So let's hear from Brian. Brian, what was your mentoring experience, Brian?
Yeah, it was fun. I can't get off video right now. I'm outside. Well, I guess I have done hackathons before, and not with this age group. And maybe it was awesome. I was impressed with what you can do to put people together to be creative, right? So it was really good.
Excellent. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. We have 38 of you. 3 of you spoke. So, the rest of you. Come on, guys. Sorry, Brian, we can't put you in the raffle for SAT prep class.
It's okay. I don't want to go back to school. I think enough.
You're missing on, right? Thank you. Okay. So, Tinura. So the question, Tinura, is basically, what's your reflection on the hackathon today and the last 2 or 3, workshops you did? And, what is your reflection about today? What did you learn? What is your feedback? So, Shailesh, can you please unmute Tinura? Anybody who wants to speak, can you please put in chat, put your name, and then we will call you out.
Okay, I didn't know I was gonna speak, but I guess I thought it was really fun to like meet new people. And, like during the hackathons, there's like a lot of struggle in our group, especially to learn like new languages, and to cope with that, it was really fun and lucky, I guess.
What would be your top favorite thing about one of your mentors?
She was definitely helpful. Again, we had a lot of struggles, and she dragged us through.
Okay, I can't hear you well. Okay, we'll come back to you, Tinura. Thank you. Anybody else? Any feedback? Alex. Shailesh, can you please unmute Alex?
I can unmute myself.
Yeah, there you go. Yes, Alex.
I really enjoyed experiencing like the hackathon, like the competitive side of it, because I know seeing a screen full of names and then thinking you're going up against everyone here, it's kind of like you don't really think about the people behind the screens. And I enjoyed listening to everyone's presentations during the judging panels and seeing everyone's ideas, because when you just see like the cameras or just their names, you really don't recognize like the great ideas that everyone might have.
Okay, excellent. Thank you. Anybody else wants to talk? So now that we have close to 60 people, I'll repeat again. So unless you're able to see the chat, please fill in the survey form. Again, there's a raffle if you fill in by end of day today. In addition to that, we just announced another couple of raffles, Amazon gift cards and an SAT prep class for people who can speak now about their feedback and your reflection. So any student wants to talk about your reflection? What did you learn? Any other feedback? We have to wait. Unfortunately, we have to wait until the judges finish their deliberation and we can announce the prizes. So we've got to kill time. Okay. Let's see till people make up their mind. Any of the mentors or judges, if you're here, anybody wants to talk?
Hey, Lata, this is Monica. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Hi. So I was a mentor. This was actually the first time I mentored a hackathon. I've done other mentoring, but nothing quite like this. Coding is obviously
Monica, sorry, any possibility you can come on video if possible?
So my camera on the Amgen computer has been permanently disabled.
Okay.
Okay. Just imagine the prettiest person you know and think of me. How about that?
Okay, I buy that. Okay, go ahead, Monica. Sorry.
So what I just wanted to do is applaud the students who participated, especially since this was done in a virtual format. I don't know what previous years are like, but to be able to generate ideas and problem solve in a virtual environment, I think is rather tricky. It's hard to do in person, but even harder to do, I think, in a virtual environment where you don't have the ability to communicate other than your voice and try not to talk over each other. And they all had really great ideas, so you can definitely see how passionate they were. So this is a great group of people, so it's wonderful to be able to mentor them.
Excellent. Thank you, Monica. I mean, the mentors really made this happen. I heard at least 2-3 teams telling that, the mentors were really encouraging, right? Especially the first timers doing the first time hackathon. People just, handheld them. So thank you, Monica.
My pleasure.
I know in my first hackathon, I was more worried as a mentor than the actual participants.
Well, I will say learning Discord was actually a little stressful for me.
Yep. Excellent. Thank you, Monica. Aishwarya, Shailesh, can you please unmute Aishwarya?
I think I unmuted myself.
Yep. So can you come on video, Aishwarya, possible?
Yeah, I already did. Can you see me?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for organizing this hackathon. I had a great time, and it was really amazing to kind of get a hands-on experience in computer science and technology, and it's definitely kind of encouraged me to pursue a career in STEM. And I also want to special thanks my mentor. She was amazing, and she really helped us kind of come up with their idea and presentation and how we executed it. So thank you so much.
That's very nice. Who was your mentor, Aishwarya? We can't hear you. You got muted.
It was Miss Audalis, I think.
Okay, excellent. Thank you. Thank you for your kind feedback. Okay. Anybody else? Anybody learned something new today, right? Over the last 2-3 weeks, anybody learned something new? Something that you want to take it forward? Maybe you changed your mind on what major you want to do, what major you want to focus on. Okay, we got 14 more minutes before the closing ceremony starts.
Hi, this is so I participated as a mentor in this hackathon, and this was a really great experience. I mentored 2 teams, and both the teams were they were beyond my expectations, and the enthusiasm which these teams had, and the work they were putting in, even the weekdays they were working, they were sending updates. That was really cool thing, and they were really encouraged about this whole event. So both my teams did a great job. Thumbs up. Thank you.
Nice. Thank you, Amandeep. I think you were the one who said it reminded you of your school days.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you make new friends when you make a project together, right? A lot of friends you get like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Excellent. Thank you, Amandeep.
Everything. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you. Okay. Anybody else?
I mean, I already spoke, but I like talking, so I wouldn't mind.
Go ahead, but you get put only once into the raffle, though.
Yeah, I know. That's
I'm just joking. Go ahead.
Well, like you said, majors. So a while ago, I guess 2 years, I really got into coding, but I never really took the steps to actually start to learn coding. And I strayed away from wanting to learn computer programming, and I liked chemical engineering and economics, but after like hackathon and actually learning coding for once, I realized that it's like way more enjoyable than I thought, and I feel like I really want to pursue either a minor in coding, or even if I don't get a minor, I'm still going to pursue further learning because a lot of tech companies don't really require degrees as long as you have a good portfolio.
Excellent, excellent. This one thing is actually a small success of this hackathon. Thank you so much. Thanks for sharing that. Okay. Okay, I see Jabnel. Jabnel, I've seen a couple of registrations from you. Do you like to talk, Jabnel? Jabnel
Yes.
Hernandez?
Sure.
Yeah,
you hear me?
can you come on video if possible? There you go, Jabnel. Excellent. Okay, go ahead.
So, same as Alex, for me, a few years back too, I also liked the coding thing, but I never really got into learning it until now. And it was very enjoyable as well. And I really learned a lot. So thank you for that opportunity.
Okay, excellent. Thank you. What is one new thing you learned today, Jabnel? Like if you say, okay, I learned this today. What did you learn?
HTML and CSS, both of
Okay.
those codes. I did come for the workshops, but since this one was more hands-on and more of me actually doing it, then I'd say I learned more of it today.
Nice, nice. We'll expect more websites from you then, huh? Okay, excellent. Thank you. Anybody else? You want to raise your hands? If you want to talk, please.
Is it fine if I can go?
Hi.
Hello, my name is Siddharth. So in the hackathon, it was very interesting. So I do a little bit of coding in here and there in different languages like Python, JavaScript, and HTML, including some school-based experience. But it's not something I enjoy doing it, but it's not something I focus on a lot. So in this hackathon, it allowed me to get it's a more unique perspective on coding and see how it's actually useful in real life. So based on this hackathon, now I know that I can actually apply coding and in a relatively short period of time to actually create something useful. So, and in addition, I was able to improve my skills in the case of HTML, since that's what I focused on in the workshop. So basically, I'm able to learn new things and actually understand how they can be applied in the real world. So this is like very helpful to me to see that how useful coding is in our current world.
Very nice. Thanks, Siddharth. Very nice. Okay, excellent. Who next wants to talk? Let's see. Angel. It'll be good to hear from you, Angel.
So this experience was
Sorry, Angel, any possibility to come on video? I'm huge on
no,
video.
it's not possible, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, so this experience was very good. I enjoyed what is called the learning part of it, and I think it really motivated me to learn more app development, because what is called things you can do with Flutter, they're pretty interesting, and yeah, this is a good event.
Okay. What about collaboration? I mean, how did you collaborate, and what did you reflect on it?
So the way we collaborated was each one of us worked on a different aspect of the app. Like, let's say one of us worked on the button, another one worked on the design, another one worked on the what is called the text, like how are we going to word the stuff, and yeah, we all put it together.
Excellent. Excellent. Thank you. Good job, Angel. Waiting to see the results. Okay. Anybody else? Okay, let's go to a mentor, Mike Catania. It'll be very nice to hear from you. You were pretty consistent in mentoring the kids in the past workshops as well as today. So good to hear from you, Mike.
Sure. I think I learned the most about resiliency from my team.
I appreciate that they could have done an easier project that ticked a lot of boxes, but instead they decided to do something more ambitious with a lot of unknowns, doing it in a language they weren't as familiar with. And they embraced it right from the beginning. They didn't make excuses for what they didn't know. They made decisions that purposefully put problems in their path, and they still overcame all of them. Like, a lot of things were on fire most of the day as a result, but I give them a lot of credit for consistently like putting out that fire and moving on to the next one, putting out that fire and moving on to the next one, putting out that fire and moving on to the next one. And the end product was excellent. And I'm really proud that they did choose the harder path. And I think their work speaks for itself.
Nice. So this is the first time I'm hearing a mentor saying you learned something out of the event. And so, Mike, so would you hire them?
Sure.
Okay.
I guess that depends on how cheaply I could get them to work, but yeah, sure.
Okay. So
they were excellent problem solvers. I mean, that they do better than a lot of my employees. So that was very encouraging.
Nice. Yeah. Thank you.
I please give some?
Go ahead, Brian. Sorry, somebody spoke.
Somebody else.
Brian, go ahead, Brian. I thought you were going to say something, Brian.
Yeah, no, I think that time I couldn't turn my camera. For me also the experience similar to Mike was, at that age I was nowhere near where, the students are, and it's just very inspiring to see what the future has to hold. With so little guidance, it's almost like we were learning stuff that, that they were, that they knew, as well as it's also very empowering to be able to share whatever little we know so they can benefit from it, right? And I think that's really well.
Excellent. Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
Lata, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear now.
Yeah, this is Prasad here. I just want to share a few experiences. I know Harish since I joined Amgen back in 2006, but I learned a lot about him because of the hackathon.
So you learned a lot about Harish in
Harish, yeah.
Okay.
I know him as a manager as well as a friend, but I get a chance to learn more about him, and it was really motivating. And you asked about the job offering. I already offered my team 15 and team 27. I mean, I'm really lucky to have the great team. Everybody, I have one sweet surprise was in my team. There is 7th grader. My daughter is 7th grader. I was like, oh my God, she's now under stress, but yeah, I'm not forcing her to learn anything, but it is a good learning about, what is out there. Back in 1995, first I exposed to the language called Fortran. I mean, it is used a little bit here and there now, but those days, part of my diploma, I was automobile diploma engineer, but that is one of the languages you can choose to learn, and we opted just to sit in the AC rooms, but just to, you know what I'm talking about, air conditioned.
Yeah.
But I really excelled in the programming, and I never thought that with the diploma in automobile engineer and mechanical engineering, I never expected that I become a software engineer. I was in development for 16 years, and the world changed so much, and these kids, I was really thrilled, and it awakened my internal developer actually. How quickly these kids learn, and the ideas, and it was really good.
Excellent. Thank you so much for your time, Prasad. Really appreciate it. I mean, total of 15 hours. Una is going to talk about it, but total of 15 hours by each of you mentors is unheard of, and you sat through the whole day. So all mentors, right? I think amazing job. I think the kids kept it interesting for you to stay along. Thank you very much. Any other students want to talk? Any other participants? Any last minute feedback? We only have a couple more minutes.
Hi. my name is Adrian Camacho, Florida. I really liked the hackathon. It was very hands-on, and I got to work with people who I had not known before, and really got to. It was good to work in a team with new people. I really got to see. I really got to meet other people. And I found it interesting how they were on a different time zone, and we both worked, and we worked at different paces. I would be at lunch, and they would be still like in the morning. The different time zones were fairly interesting. But it didn't do much to stop us. We were a really good team.
Excellent. Excellent, Adrian. This is very good to hear. Excellent. Yes. Welcome to the world of corporate where you'll have to work with, 5 different time zones at the same time. So you got a, peek at that experience. Thank you. And very last person, Maria. I can see Maria. I've seen you in a couple of sessions. Maria, would you like to talk, please? You'll be the last student for the day. Can you come out of mute, Maria?
Yes. So my experience.
Any possibility you can come on video, Maria?
Actually, my video is not working for some reason. I tried it.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so my experience was, well, it was really fun doing this hackathon. It was my first time. And well, before, I actually thought coding was mostly just like some random numbers and symbols, and like I never understood it. But then, like, especially after they taught us a little bit about it, and we got to like play around with it and make our own website. I feel like it's much more than that, and like you can actually create so much more. And like it used to scare me, like just the thought of coding, but like now I'm like, wow, it's like so cool.
Nice. That was an excellent summary, Maria. I think many girls will relate with you. So I'm very happy. Now you should be a role model to all your friends and get them all into coding, okay? Okay, excellent. So I saw Anthony. I think he was a judge, and I don't know if he's planned to, and I just wanted to get your feedback, Anthony, before we close this and hand it over to Una.
Hey everybody, yeah. Thank you for calling on me. I had a really good experience. First time judging high school students when the judges met to deliberate. I think one of the things that I had to do from my perspective is kind of hold back to your point, the corporate speak or the corporate thinking. I know a lot of people tried to address some of the mental health and some of the medical issues and things like that. And I'm thinking security and HIPAA and privacy and all of those things. But I think the important thing is to have those ideas and to not be constrained by, those things that are out there that may or may not impact it, but to have an idea and follow it through and try to see where it takes you. I think that was the important thing that I saw with a lot of the teams, regardless of, it was such a short time period, but the foundation of an idea, the understanding of a problem statement and going into, hey, this is what I want it to look like. You can always add those features, functionality, things like that after the fact. But I think the key thing is having that clear idea of what you want to do and how you want to do it. So great job to everybody.
Excellent. Thank you.
Thank you, Anthony. I was on mute. I was trying to tell you, I was going to, ask you during the closing ceremony as well. So you may have to repeat it.
I've got some other stuff.
Sorry, Una. Okay. Go ahead. We're done. I think we are close to 8 o'clock, Una. Want to take it over or?
Sure. Yep. Let's get started. And all right, I'm going to share my screen. I need to be made co-host.
Shailesh, you there?
Yes. You are co-host now.
Shailesh?
Yes,
Yeah.
you are.
Okay. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the StarHacks Equal Opportunity Hackathon closing ceremony. So it's been a long journey. We started, came up with this idea sometime in June when Shooting Stars had organized their first online hackathon. And we were like, oh, we should try, we should see if it's feasible for us to do this in Amgen as well. And, so that's when it all started. And now we're at the end of the, hackathon, after the execution. So it's a very happy moment for, I'm sure all the participants, organizers, judges, mentors, and everybody who's been involved in the hackathon. I'm going to quickly, go over what's happened so far in the hackathon, and then we'll move on to the rest of the closing ceremony. So the goal of the hackathon was to promote STEM education and to promote diversity in STEM. And we also wanted this to be employee engagement activity. And especially now during COVID, this was a great opportunity for networking as well as to give back to the community. And this being an online event. And also we wanted to focus on, getting participants from schools in California, Florida, Massachusetts, and Puerto Rico, where Amgen has a presence. So, these were the topics that were given to the kids for the hackathon. One is fun ways to celebrate during COVID. The next one is improve access to healthcare, and then foster mental well-being, and then foster mental diversity, inclusion, and belonging. So these were the 4 topics from which the kids could pick one and work on for their hackathon. So the hackathon journey started with, we had all the approvals, everything, and the actual execution started with the mentor training, at least from the Amgen side. But before that, yeah, we'd gone ahead and, sent out flyers to schools to get participants. And once we had that, then, we had our mentor training, which was on October 7th. So Haresh, who's the executive sponsor of Amgen Indian Subcontinent Network at the ACC in Tampa, he kicked off the mentor training, and we had 20 mentors who signed up to mentor the high school kids for the hackathon. And so they've been very dedicated, and all the mentoring was during the weekends. So the mentoring started a couple of weeks ago on October 10th and 11th was the first weekend that the mentors met with their teams, and the teams were allocated, and they were able to meet and mentor the participants. And today, the whole day, they've been helping out with the participants. It's a long day, 12 hours. So we really greatly appreciate, all that they have done. And and October 10th, we had an ideation workshop on idea generation, and that was hosted by me. And on October 10th, we also had a biotechnology workshop, which was hosted by Rohini Deshpande, who's the VP of Drug Substance Technologies and also the AMA site lead. So she also went over, what Amgen does and what are the various functional towers within Amgen, and also, taught a little of the basics of biotechnology to all the high school participants. And on October 11th, we had an Amgen career panel discussion with Amgen leaders from the various vertical towers, like research, manufacturing, sales and marketing, supply chain, process development, and technology. So as you can see, all our Amgen leaders. And so it was a very engaging discussion, and it was moderated by Brian DeSouza, who is Senior Manager IS, and he's also the mentor for the ACC chapter of AISN, Amgen Indian Subcontinent Network. And so, the kids had a lot of great questions, and we had captured their questions on Pigeonhole, and Brian asked the questions to the panelists. And we also had Lab Exchange ambassadors come and present the Lab Exchange platform to the high school participants, so they could, so they could become familiar and get some hands-on experience on Lab Exchange. So Ashley Young, who's the corporate affairs manager, so she had actually prepared a scavenger hunt for the kids, so they could actually go and play and find out how to navigate and find things on Lab Exchange. Then we had the technical workshops on October 17th and 18th on Flutter and HTML. Flutters for app development and HTML for website development. So as you can see, a lot of kids, came and took the technical workshops as well. And then, yeah, those were all the workshops that led up to the hackathon day today. And so this morning, I think for the kids in the West Coast, it must have been really early morning. The hackathon started at 8:30, so they had to start registering at 8:30 a.m. EST, which is 5:30 for in the Pacific time. So we really appreciate the enthusiasm of all the participants. And and then we had our opening ceremony from 9:30 EST, and Harish Patel was our keynote speaker, and he's Executive Director, Information Systems, and he's also the executive sponsor of the Amgen Indian Subcontinent Network at Tampa. So he was, he also answered Q&A from the kids. So the Shooting Stars officers had a lot of questions for him, and so it was a very engaging session. And after the opening ceremony, the kids moved on to Discord to start their hacking. And so this is the, the participation by grade at the hackathon. So as you can see, we had a lot more 9th graders participating, and then a little less of the 12th graders, and more or less the same of the 10th and 11th grade participants. So this is the participation by state. As you can see, we had a lot of participants from California, followed by Florida. We had quite a good representation from Florida, and then Massachusetts and New Jersey. So, but I think we had representation from like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 10 states, and actually one participant from Egypt as well. So, and so all the participants will be getting a participation certificate, which will be signed by Lata Narayanan on behalf of Shooting Stars Foundation, and by Harish Patel on behalf of Amgen. And we'd like to thank all the participants, judges, mentors, and volunteers, without whom the hackathon would not have been possible at all. So there's a lot of effort that has gone into this hackathon. And so this is our core AISN team, Brian D'Souza, Prajakta, and Padma. It's we're from planning to execution to marketing and recruiting panelists, judges, mentors, and providing all the training for them, and and also making sure everything flows well on hackathon day. So it's been a lot of team effort, and I greatly appreciate all the work that's been put in by the AISN team. And I'd also like to thank Jayanti Subramani, who is the lead for the Technology Career Development Council. So they also supported the hackathon as needed. So this is our 20 mentors, without whom this hackathon would not have been possible at all. Really appreciate all the work that they have put in, so we'll hear from some of them, what their experience has been as well. And as you could, a lot of the mentors are not from IS, so we have mentors from accounting, from tax, finance, and even a scientist, right? And medical directors, and so it's from different functional areas, and also from different states, right? California, Florida, Puerto Rico. So I think this was a great networking opportunity for them as well. And so these were our judges. So we had 3 panels of judges. And so we had Angel, Sumita, and Carolyn in the first judging room. And Anthony St. Louis, Bharat Ramachandran, and Christina Rodriguez in the second judging room. And Sanjay Sharma, Olusope Otielu, and Tracy Sparks in the third judging room. Thank you to all the judges as well. It's it's a Saturday evening, and thank you for taking the time to be present here and judge the hackathon hacks and the presentations by the kids. And for the whole hackathon, we partnered with Shooting Stars Foundation, and Lata will, eventually go over what Shooting Stars does. Their goal is to break the cycle of poverty through education. So she'll go into the details of that. So I just want to thank, all the high school officers who have played the key role in making this hackathon happen. And Shantevin, we should really give a big hand. We really need to clap for these 2 kids. So these are high school kids, high school officers of Shooting Stars, and they have, completely helped the entire planning and execution of this hackathon, like from creation of the website to the flyers and setting up Discord, managing Discord, answering to everybody's questions. And so they've done an amazing job. Thank you, Anne, Shantevin. And so now this is our shooting.
Just to be clear, they also went to school during the last 3 months.
yes, absolutely. So it's like and sometimes he would attend meetings with us in the morning at so we scheduled meeting at 10:30 EST, so he can attend the meeting at 7:30 in the morning and then go to school. And then one day, I think we had it in the afternoon. He finished school and he rushed in to join the meeting. So it was it was a great experience working with all of them. And for this is Lata, who's the CEO of Shooting Stars Foundation. I'm sure all of you would have come across her today. And Sailesh, who's been helping us with all the technology aspects. And Dinesh is the person, sorry, I don't have a picture of Dinesh. So he was the one who actually custom programmed the Salesforce application so the judges can record their results. So thank you, Lata, Dinesh, and Sailesh. And so these were our HTML and Flutter mentors. So they conducted the session, the technical sessions, Lucas and Advit, and they were also our technical mentors today. And this is our group of technical mentors who helped all the high school kids today on Discord with HTML or Flutter. So these are high school officers of Shooting Stars Foundation, and they are they're from different parts of US, and they've they are technical mentors for today. Thank you to all of you. And these are also officers of Shooting Stars Foundation, and these officers helped us with getting the word out. They sent the flyers to all the schools, school counselors, and made sure we got when we actually sent out the flyers, about over 200 students registered, and close to 100 showed up today. So it was great. Thank you, officers. So that brings me to the end of my presentation. It's been a long day, but we'd like to get some feedback from some of our participants. So I'd like to request Edo Ogbu from New York, if you can share your hackathon experience.
Hi, it's Edo Obwe. I'm from New York.
Yeah.
I'm 13, and this is my first year at Hackathon. Firstly, I want to thank the people here who are helping us with everything, between the staffs, the judges, and those who work at Amgen. I also want to thank the members of my group, because without them, this whole project it would have been hard to do. The hackathon experience really gave me confidence that I can go into the real world, code, and make something that could help others in life. And this is one experience that I will keep forever. And hopefully next year, or whenever there's the next time we do something like this, I will be there.
Thank you, Edo. Appreciate that. So next, I'd like to request Adrian Camacho to share his hackathon experience.
Adrian, are you there? You want to move on and we'll come back to him, Una? I'll try to contact him.
I'm here. Hi.
There you go. Oh, that's Adrian. Sorry.
I really enjoyed my hackathon experience. It was very enjoyable. I liked the workshops that prepared us for the hackathon, because each one of them was interesting in its own way. Personally, I liked the lab exchange the best. It was the most hands-on. I like hands-on experiences, which is also why it made me love the hackathon even more. It was very hands-on. I got to interact with other people. I didn't even know my teammates' names. I didn't even know them until the hackathon introduced me. And I was grateful for that, because I got to meet others. It was nice. Honestly, I really liked this whole thing. I like how everything just. What I'm trying to say is that the hackathon was a great experience for me. And for the sorry,
No worries.
workshops, right, with the panelists, Miss Kristen was going over. I really like, and I mentioned in the comments that with that you could really hear their passion and how much they really enjoyed what they were doing. How Amgen really made them feel at home. And being in the hackathon, it kind of seemed like I was getting a bit of a peek into Amgen myself.
So, Adrian, your mother works for Amgen, right?
She does, yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. Great. Thank you, Adrian, for all the great feedback. Very happy that you enjoyed the hackathon. Now I'd like to ask Samyuta Ayala Somaya Julu from California.
Hi.
Hi, Samyuta.
So I think my overall coding experience, the biggest thing I would take away from this is the amount that I learned. Because if I compare myself to and my group in general from like before the hackathon, none of us knew, for example, Flutter. None of us were familiar with it. Other than that, it was a language used for creating apps. But at the end of this, we came out creating an app using Flutter, which just shows how much we actually learned and how much we took away from this experience. And that's something that I really appreciate. And I'm really thankful to the entire staff of Amgen and Shooting Stars for taking the countless amount of hours of spending just to organize this for us. Because I think I can say, at least for my group, that we learned so much through this entire process, going from how to code in Flutter, how to just like how to do it virtually, and then more over like the entire process of going through a hackathon, because for some of us, this was our first hackathon in general. And I think just I'm really thankful for how much I got to learn from this experience.
Thank you, Samyuta. Greatly appreciate your feedback. So now I'd like to request one of our mentors, Prajakta Patwari, to share her hackathon experience.
Hey, Una, thank you. So hello, everyone. My name is Prajakta Patwari. I am working as a security engineer in Global Information Protection team. I'm also part of AIS and leadership team. So first of all, this was completely a new experience for me, like mentoring high school kids. And I must say, I am glad to be part of this event. And I would like to thank Shooting Star Foundation. They have done a great job with all the help they have provided and creating everything, like starting from scratch. Also the team members, they were proactive in learning and sharing process. They were quick to anticipate the issues and kind of they had like helpful and insightful questions that proved to be beneficial for the mentoring experience. One takeaway I believe from this is for me is like there's always more than one way to solve a problem, and yeah, it was a good learning experience for me. Thank you.
Thank you, Prajakta. Thank you for mentoring, and also thank you for providing your feedback. Now I'd like to request Tanya Slayton, who is also a mentor, to share her experience.
Hello, thank you everybody. Coming into the mentorship program, I was a little bit nervous because I don't know coding. I work in tax at Amgen, and I'm really excited that I did decide to sign up, even though I wasn't sure how great of a mentor I would be. I was impressed by the teaming and the organization, all of the collaboration, all of the things that you could tell had to happen behind the scenes. Just the Shooting Stars Foundation did a great job, as well as all of the organizers. It felt really great to watch the teams just feed off of each other's strengths. I've stepped in a couple of different team settings, and you could just tell that people were really focused on working together, figuring out how to collaborate well, and finding the strengths that each person brought to the team. So that was really neat to see. And then I would highly recommend this event to any participant or any mentors. For the participants, I feel like, and I've heard a couple others say this, it feels like it's a day in the life of a working person, right? So just watching the team go through and seeing the things that they encountered and the obstacles they hit, and then having to work through those, that's something that happens every day. So every day we go to work, we're doing the same thing. We're working with people in different time zones and just being able to coordinate. So I think that it really gave everyone a good example of that. And then for the mentors, just being able to see how the program was set up, and then the resiliency of the team members, and just have an opportunity to really learn from the various teams, and then have a chance to kind of give back and ensure the success of the future. So thank you guys for the experience. It's been amazing.
Thank you, Tanya. Thank you for mentoring, and also, thank you for the feedback. Greatly appreciate it. So now I'd like to request a couple of judges to give, share their judging experience. I'd like to request Sanjay Sharma. Sanjay, is he here? I haven't seen him. Anjali finished the judging, right?
Yes, I was with Sanjay.
Yeah, they finished the judging.
Okay. So I don't see Sanjay. Tracy, go. Why don't you share your experience?
Sure. So like Tanya, I was a little apprehensive to come in because I don't have a lot of technical experience, and I was afraid I was going to have to read code and get it and judge how things were written. But that was not the case. It was a wonderful experience. Having high schoolers and college students of my own, I was very impressed by the participants, and I hope that my boys would come off as polished as some of these presenters did today. It was an amazing experience. It was great to be with some coworkers this evening, and also look through some ideas and some opportunities of some things that might come live. And I do hope I have the opportunity to judge again in the future.
Thank you, Tracy. Thank you for taking the time today, and greatly appreciate your feedback. Thank you, Anthony. If you can share your experience.
Absolutely, and I think some of you that attended the session right before this, I was talking a little bit about changing my mindset from the enterprise corporate mindset of thinking about cybersecurity, privacy laws, HIPAA regulations. I had to stop thinking about that and focus more on the ideas. And I think that was one of the things that I really saw from a lot of the groups, identifying a problem that was either important to somebody in the group or the group members themselves, and thinking of solutions to be able to combat that. Really creative thinking. I'm going to date myself a little bit, but I was coding in Pascal and C. And it's pretty impressive to hear high schoolers talking about Java and Flutter and how to integrate those into a mobile application. I was trying to see how far we could calculate out pi, and to see how far these things have come, and how much of an impact it has on the people directly. Being able to create a mobile app that anybody can use in the world, it's really powerful. One of the things that I definitely wanted to point out, though, and that I saw in a lot of the presentations, and I think Brian mentioned it in the opening session this morning, was it's not always about competing too. At the end of the day, the collaboration is a huge piece. And I really like seeing the pictures of the kids kind of as they were going through this process, and not making it about deadlines or having it perfect or whatever have you. That's going to come eventually. So definitely want to make sure that everybody, as you go through your life, don't forget about that work-life balance and making sure that you're enjoying what you're doing. So thank you guys for having me, and great work.
Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate it. So Brian D'Souza, why don't you share your experience with all the volunteer, all the extra work?
No, I think it's fun. I've mentored in hackathons before, but at a college level. So this was pretty eye-opening. At the high school level, how advanced, like Anthony mentioned, the students are, and I think it's always the key thing is teamwork, right? So to put this event together, Shooting Stars, sponsorship from our sponsor Harish Patel, you Ona, right, and everybody else behind the scenes to make it happen. And we just hope that we could make a little bit of difference to all of you as high school kids. And again, regardless of the outcome of who wins, it's just important to know that you all learned and got to know new people, right? So that's key. And for me, it was just eye-opening working with all the kids and just seeing what they can do.
Thank you, Brian. So now I hand over to Lata to share about Shooting Stars Foundation.
I don't think we can hear her, right?
No.
I think you might need to let her know.
I'll just...
I think she's rejoining us. So. Una, I think we might want to move on to the next item, and we can get back to that.
Sure. Has Linda joined?
Let's see Linda.
Who's on? Linda's on.
I'm on. Una.
Okay. Hi, Linda. So yeah, so let's. So Linda Louie is our VP Finance and Chief Accounting Officer, and so she's going to be doing the winner announcement. Brian, I'd like to request you to introduce Linda.
Yeah, so for all of you, just a quick intro of Linda. I've had the pleasure of working with her for the last 4 years, and you know, she's an amazing person. Some background: she has a bachelor's from UCLA, and she has an MBA degree from Duke University. She has been with Amgen for over 20 years, so that's gives you a testament of you know, how she's grown with Amgen and just the commitment to serving patients. On the personal front, she has 2 daughters, and she likes to call herself a dance mom because she encourages her daughters, I think, who are picking up ballet dancing. And then on a professional front as well, last year she was recognized by the HBA, Healthcare Businesswomen's Association, as one of the rising leaders. So again, for all of you, no less of inspiration from Linda Louie. And I'll hand it over to you, Linda.
Well, thank you for that introduction, Brian. I appreciate that. And I did join the opening ceremonies this morning, and saw most of the items today as well. So I am truly impressed with the amount of work that has gone on over the last month, basically, in terms of promoting the STEM, and then all of the students' participation in the process and wanting to learn about this area and developing themselves further as you guys continue your education in the high school arena, but as you move on to university and into the next phase of your life and working in the real world as well. And it sounds like you guys got a sense of that and working with the mentors from Amgen. So I congratulate all of you for committing to this program. It sounded like an awesome program, and I hope when my girls get older, I have one that just started high school, but she's trying to figure out what she wants to do and what she wants to focus on besides dance. And my younger one, who's in the 5th grade, I hope they have that much passion in terms of learning and education as well. So congratulations to all of you, and continue to do what you're doing. So on the flip side, Brian mentioned that I've been at Amgen for 20 years, and hearing from my Amgen colleagues and the number of volunteers that we had for this program and to give back to the community, this is why I've stayed at Amgen. This is one of our values, right, in terms of our mission of serving patients, but also giving back to our communities and building the next generation of folks in the science and STEM area. So I'm really proud of being part of this community of our Amgen colleagues, and I thank all of my Amgen colleagues for the time and commitment that you guys put into this program and helping the next generation of students develop from an education standpoint. So kudos to you, and this is why I've stayed at Amgen for 20 years. You guys just make it an awesome place to work and really enjoyable. So thank you, and congratulations again. So I think I get the fun part, right, Una? To
Yes,
announce the winners?
Announce the winners, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for the deck from the person who's preparing it. So, yeah, and also I just wanted to mention that, you know, since you're, you know, talking about your girls, we had 20 Amgen employees' kids sign up for the hackathon. So I think at least more than 50% would have showed up today. So that was very motivating. And so I think it was an opportunity for you know, the kids as well to get to know each other. So that was great. And
hey, Una, I'm just back.
Okay, Lata.
Okay, I'm going to try sharing again.
Sure.
And let's see if it gets to this time. Okay, there you go. Are you able to see my screen?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so I think most of you were present in the morning when we presented details. So Una asked me to give a very short version of what we did in the morning for people who did not attend. Okay, So Shooting Stars, at Shooting Stars, we have very specific three goals. One is to support the scholarships of college education internationally. Number two is try to give some help to local low-income communities and people of color from a STEM perspective. And number three is, which I feel is most important, is to instill a level of service learning and empathy in our youth. And that's what you saw in Una's presentation, the number of high school officers that were involved in this program and many programs that we will go through probably within 5 minutes. Okay, so Shooting Stars programs over the past couple of years, we have impacted about 1,500 camp participants. Like today, there was about 100 participants. So in similar programs, we've impacted about 1,500 camp participants. We sponsor college education for about 250 global scholars in about 8 countries. The kids do engineering, medical, biotechnology, finance, arts, several of these programs. And these programs are actually helped and run by high school officers, as you saw in Una's presentation. Currently, we have 80 high school officers in 10 cities in the US. These are several programs that we run. I want to just very quickly run through them. We run a program called Scholars for America, where we go into these schools, Title I schools, and teach them math and English to prepare them for the end of grade exams. Of course, till 2019, we did it in person. And this year, we started the online version of the program where these kids get some extra help. They love it when the high school officers teach them because they could relate with them more than an adult teacher. Hackathon, this is what you saw today, the whole day. Shooting Stars has done 7 such hackathons in the past. 1 online hackathon, this is our 2nd online hackathon. Again, we do different versions of this. We did a girls-only hackathon in June, which was very well received. These are some of our technology camps. Other than the hackathons, we also run these camps. We have professional mentors that teach incubator, entrepreneurship camps, and several of the data science academies, anything new. So between a combination of professional mentors and the high school officers, we run these programs. We fundraise through these programs and educate college kids. And for many other areas, we provide this program free of cost. Before COVID, of course, we ran these entrepreneurship programs in person. We used to take the kids to places like Facebook, Google in the Bay Area. And Una, there was a batch of kids that came to Amgen Tampa Bay also, right, for the entrepreneurship camps? Last summer.
Last year, yeah. One day,
yeah. And the end of this camp is the kids will present a Shark Tank style pitch to the audience. Just last month, we did online incubator entrepreneurship camp for the Haitian American Association in Brooklyn, New York, and was very well received. It was an amazing experience both for them and for Shooting Stars, and it was sponsored by NetScout, where all the mentors came from NetScout, and the kids actually presented their projects or their companies to the CEO of the company. Making of a hackathon, I don't want to repeat what Una said. It did take a lot of effort. It was more than a project, different milestones, right from corporate approvals in June until the final day today. Several people were involved, several milestones were a thing. And I think at the end of the day, this was not an official project for any of us. This was out of passion, and you could clearly see the outcome today. Thank you, Una, for leading this, and amazing support from all of you Amgen volunteers. Lastly, last couple of slides, just repeating what Una said. The main goal of this hackathon and any other programs you saw above is to instill the love of technology, the love of STEM in young minds. And this provides a huge employee engagement activity, which is what I like. Initially, we started off with online volunteering opportunities for employees, but then slowly and very quickly our HR realized it is more of an employee engagement activity in addition to the volunteering piece. So, and in the areas of the skill set, I think Michael and Anthony and several of you mentioned how you could use your experience, your expertise over the years and actually help the kids. And that's what we want. We want you to, transfer or, enrich in these kids' experience with your expertise. And finally, not nothing about just corporate. Even if you're a high school student, people who are in this call, you could become officers like Ansh and Tevin. And since there are several programs, you could actually participate in the program that interests you and get those Presidential Service Awards for helping out. And adults, if you would like to volunteer and coordinate any of the above programs, feel free to contact Una, and she'll be able to give us your contact. So again, all in all, it was an excellent experience working with Amgen, and we would love, as I think I did hear somebody that they wanted to do this next year. Not this, many of our programs, we can definitely do it with Amgen and impact many more communities. Thank you, Una. Over to you.
All right, thank you, Lata. I'd like to request team number 12 to present their hack. So, so everybody can get a feel of what has happened today, right? Like what to get to see a sample presentation. Team 12, I'd like to request you to present.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, thank you.
I think you need to enable screen sharing.
Stylish, your
Yeah, I'm
name
doing
is?
it right now. Yep.
Yeah.
Can you try now?
Sure. It still says it's disabled.
Yeah, it should work now.
Okay, cool.
All right, so good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the COVID Central Station, presented to you by Team 12. So let's go ahead and meet the team.
Hi, my name is Abhiday Srivatsa, and I'm the technical lead.
I'm Reina Kakani, and I'm the project manager.
Hi, I'm Amit Chatoth, and I'm the design lead.
So we face a problem of misinformation, lack of awareness, and constantly updated findings that are contributing to a collective misunderstanding of the seriousness and details of the COVID-19 pandemic. So let's get straight into our demo.
So first off, as you can see here, we have a quick little explanation of what the website is about. And then directly under that, we have an area where you can see the current statistics of coronavirus cases compared to the deaths in your county, as well as right under that in the red, you can see the level of danger that your county is in. Right under that, this leads to a quick self-diagnosis quiz with some common symptoms that you might be dealing with to educate your decision on whether or not you should go for a test soon. So if you get a lot of the symptoms, then it'll say you should definitely test soon. If not, it says you seem to be okay for now, but please stay safe. And then right under that, we have a quick way to find the nearest testing center. You just click the button and allow the browser to see your location, and it'll search Google Maps and find testing locations near you.
Okay, so at the end of the website, we also have some general safety tips for people who visit the website. So we have some common symptoms as well as how to protect yourself, things like wearing a mask and maintaining 6 feet of social distancing. And also at the very end, we have a little button to lighten the mood for anyone who visits our website. So it's a button that randomly generates a joke about COVID. So let's see what we got. So I clicked it, and I'll tell you a coronavirus joke now, but you'll have to wait 2 weeks to see if you got it. So yeah, that's our website.
So throughout this hackathon, we learned a lot of stuff. We learned how to delegate tasks and work with people we've never met before. We also learned to work effectively under a time crunch. We also improved our coding skills in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript.
Here's a screenshot of a fun moment that we had when all of our group mates were in the same Zoom call, because with the whole Eastern Standard Time conversion to Pacific Standard Time, a lot of us weren't present. So this is just a fun little picture of all 4 of us together.
We also want to thank our mentor, Mr. Miller. He was with us the entire way and supported us so much throughout the entire process, and we totally could not have done it without him. So thank you so much, Mr. Miller. And that's all we have.
Thank you all for watching.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Team 12. Thank you for the presentation. And I'd also like to request Team 3 to present.
Who will be presenting so I can go ahead and make them share the screen?
Team 3, are you there? Just so everybody knows, this is just two, sample presentations. That's okay. All right. I think Team 3 is probably not here. Let's go ahead with announcing the winners. Sailesh, if you can make Linda Louie a presenter.
Yep, I think she's a presenter now.
Okay.
Oh, so sorry, Una. So you want me to actually show the slides too?
Yes, or I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. I don't know if. Hold on. Now I'm aging myself that I'm not good at sharing here on Zoom. See, they taught us too well on WebEx, Haresh. Let me see. Hold on. Share. Oh, I have it here.
Good, Linda. My team did a good job then.
I don't actually. Okay, hold on.
All of us are biting our nails here, Linda.
I know, I know. The problem is that I don't. Do you want me to go through all the slides, Una, or just the slides?
Yeah, I think you should present and Linda can talk to it.
Yeah, give me 1 second. That's what I'm trying to do right
Okay.
now. I'm just adding.
You've got to take credit for this, Linda. You're doing this on purpose to create this suspense.
Well, yeah,
Drum
but
roll.
okay, drum roll. Okay, I can't code a drum roll, so apologies. One of the kids in the hackathon, I'm sure, knows how to create an app of a drum roll for us.
Okay, let me.
Do you want? I can share, Una. Do you want me to start from slide 1?
No, I'm ready to start sharing now. Okay.
You just showed.
Oh, you just showed it all.
You just showed.
Sorry.
She's already. She's.
Okay. Okay. All right. So.
End of the day, 12 hours into the day.
Sorry about that.
Okay, so yeah, you want me to go through, Una, on this?
This one, I can quickly go through this. So yeah, so the logistics is basically, we had, so this had to be changed. There were 9 teams that each panel had to judge. So totally we had 27 teams today, and each team had about 3 or 4 participants, and each team got 4 minutes to present and 3 minutes for questions and feedback from the judges. And so in each panel, the judges have selected the first and the second prize winning teams. And the first prize winning, each participant in the first prize winning team gets $100, and each participant in the second prize winning team gets $50. And these are the categories on which they were judged: ideation and innovation, technical functionality and design, presentation and branding, collaboration, and the wow factor. So now moving on to the results. So this again, yeah, it's just the prices. Okay.
Okay, so well, I think we're gonna go by rooms, obviously here. So room 1, I believe the judges were Angel Perez Nunez, who's an Amgen director in IS, and I believe there's a medtech startup founder and CEO, Samita Jonik, was also a judge, and then Carolyn Chang, who is a specialist IS business system analyst from Amgen as well, judged that room. And so the very first team that won is number 14, team 14. So fostering diversity, inclusion, and belonging. So Surbi Kumar and Shrugvi, Sunil. Are you guys online?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you show your videos? Can we see your faces? Congratulations. Where are you guys located?
I'm from California.
Yeah.
Okay.
As well.
Okay. Did you guys know each other beforehand?
No, we didn't.
Okay. Okay. Congratulations.
Thank
College
you.
Easy was your name. Yeah, the project?
Yeah.
Is this something that you guys are going to use when you guys start applying for college?
I mean, it's not really targeted for us, but we want to continue to work on it for sure.
Great.
Nice.
Okay. So the second prize of room 1 is team. Una, you can move.
Oh my gosh, sorry.
Team 15. So the project name is Self Joy, and their topic was foster mental well-being. So there were 4 team members who will get the prize. So Sushant Santos, Samrat Parekh, Alex Osterud, and Arian Vora. Are you guys online?
Hello.
Arian Vora?
Hi.
Hello.
You want to
Hi.
say hello? Wave, please wave and say hello.
Hi, I'm Samart.
Yeah.
Hello. Wow.
And where are you guys all located?
I'm from New Jersey.
I'm from
Okay.
California.
I'm from Massachusetts. I'm in Florida.
Wow,
Wow, very diverse, all across the states. Good for you guys. I love the collaboration.
Thank you guys.
Congratulations.
I can't stop smiling. Yeah. I'm so happy. Thank you guys.
Oh, you should congratulate Prasad.
Yeah.
Well, I did.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
We had the whole slide for Prasad.
Yeah.
He was the inspiration. Like we said in our presentation, he was the light at the end of our dark tunnel, which was all the technical difficulties and crashing computers.
I want to shout out to Lucas and Sam for being our tech helpers. Thanks a lot to them too.
Yeah, them too. They really helped. Thank
Is
you guys.
Prasad online? Is Prasad your mentor online? No?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Oh, congratulations, Prasad.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Prasad.
Great job, team.
Thank
Yeah.
you,
yeah.
Okay, so I think those are that's room 1. And then we'll move on to room 2 winners. Room 2 was judged by 3 Amgen folks, Anthony St. Louis, our executive director in IS, Christina Rodriguez Powell, our director from accounting in Tampa, and Bharath Ramchandran, our senior manager in IS. So the first prize winner in room 2 is team 2. COVID Unlock, improve access to healthcare. So 3 team members, Lulau Shamalak, Andrew Yu, and Dilara Kaglar. Congratulations.
Thank
It looks like you guys got 2 mentors, Brian D'Souza and Mingjae Tsai.
Nice. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Where are all of you guys located?
I'm in
Lulua?
Where are you, Lula?
I'm in Maryland.
Maryland, okay. Andrew, where are you?
I'm in California.
California, okay. And Dilara?
California. Yeah,
California as well. Okay.
And
Okay.
Lulu, your mother works for Amgen, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
And Mingji, sorry, just one more thing. Mingji is our a nonprofit mentor. And Mingji, are you planning to use this app in some way? Are you there, Mingji?
Yes. This is definitely a really user-friendly app. I can see them selling it to Google, to be quite honest.
Wow.
Wow.
What nonprofit is Mingji from?
My I run a nonprofit called The Love Story, and we do expressive writing and therapeutic journaling.
Okay, where's your nonprofit located?
It's located in El Segundo.
Okay, in Southern California?
Yes.
Okay, great.
So actually, Minji presented on the day of the first workshop about her nonprofit, and she's actually looking for somebody to develop the app for her nonprofit. So that was one of the topics was foster mental well-being. So all participants that's still open. You can reach out to Minji, and if you would like to develop the app for her, please reach out to her.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna post a quick link on the chat if anyone wants to apply. Thank you.
Perfect. All right, let's move on to the
Okay, second prize for room 2 is Team 33. So the project name was Healthdemic to cover foster mental well-being. So 3 team members, Charles Fu, Zenora Kacha, you're going to challenge me here, Kacha Kajuj? Did I say that correctly? Kacha Kaju, and Dihan Al-Mamoon. Congratulations. Are they online?
Yeah.
Can you come on video, guys?
No,
I
no
also
video.
don't have a camera.
Where are you located, Charles?
In California.
California, okay.
I'm also
Senora?
from California.
Okay, Dion, you're from Senora? Is she?
I don't
know.
I don't think he's here right now. I think he's eating. Dinner.
Oh, he's eating.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not completely sure.
Where is he from? Do you know, Charles?
I'm pretty sure he's from California too.
California too. Okay. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
So Amandeep, looks like Amandeep is the mentor, and she was kind of explaining before this as to it reminded her of her school days. Amandeep, are you proud of your team? You're on mute.
Yeah, congratulations, guys. Yeah, I'm so proud of them, and I'm so happy like they won the prize. So glad. Yeah, I mean they faced the challenges, but, like they did great teamwork, and yeah, it was a good experience. Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. So
Okay, and so before we move on to room 3, we'll go to the room 3. We had the 3 judges from Amgen as well in that room. That was who were Sanjay Sharma, our executive director of compliance, Shope Otoyelu, our director of IS, and Tracy Sparks, who we heard from earlier, who is also an Amgen director in IS. So the first prize winner in room 3 is Team 12, who presented on their COVID-19 central station. So Joel Miller, your mentor, gets another shout out there, and the 3 members, Amit Chatos and Reina Kakanj, sorry, Shrivitsava Abuyude.
Yeah.
And where are all you from? Congratulations. Where are you guys all located?
We're all from the Bay Area, all in California.
Did you guys know each other?
We did not know before this.
Before?
But we're pretty good friends now. We can get along pretty well.
Okay, good. Right.
Nice. That was one of the key goals of the hackathon was networking. So great.
Okay,
I think we do have to interview Joel, I think, right? I mean, how come he has 2 teams winning?
I was actually going to say the presentation, the UI was very nice. I feel like Joel had something to do with it.
It's really having the bad jokes on the site. That was the magic.
Ah, nice.
We need to hire you, Joel, at Shooting Stars.
No, we are not giving. We are not giving.
Joe is the only.
That's the secret to winning, is to have a joke on your in your programming.
Joe is the only UX resource we got.
Yeah.
To go to Guy.
I was just joking. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Right.
And so the second prize winner in room 3 is Team 26. So their project name was Resonance. Did I say that right? Resonance. So fun ways. Oh, this I would enjoy this. Fun ways to celebrate during COVID. So there are 4 team members here: Uday Goyat, Maxim Kasianenko, Jimmy Liu, and Devin Gulliver. Congratulations, guys. Are you guys online?
Yes, thank you.
I see Jimmy.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm online. Wow, this is great.
Where are you guys all located?
We're all from Osprey, Florida.
All in, say that again, what part of Florida?
Osprey, Florida.
Osprey, is that South Florida or North Florida?
It's southwest. It's an hour or two south of Tampa.
Okay,
Nice.
and so you guys all know each other then?
We go to the same school.
Okay, congratulations.
How did you know about the hackathon?
Teacher told me about it.
Who?
My teacher.
Okay, okay.
Okay. And Mike, the mentor, Linda said he would actually hire this team. They are way better than current employees. Mike, are you there? And if Mike is there, okay. It's been a long day for the mentors.
I know.
Yeah, I'm here. They were great. I mean, I said this earlier, they got no value from me at all. I mean, they self-solved every problem and went well above and beyond the Call of Duty, trying to put together something really special. So I'm glad they got recognized for it.
I actually, what are some of the fun ways to celebrate during COVID?
Yeah, so what was the idea? Could you share it?
Resonance is a simple collaborative music website. So you and anyone you give your link to can create music together online, which is something that surprisingly doesn't really exist already, at least not one that's intuitive and collaborative. So I was really glad to create this, and I think I'll continue to develop it even outside of the hackathon.
Wow.
Very nice.
That is
So
very
I think,
nice.
yeah, there's a second team saying that they want to continue on the project. That's awesome to hear.
Okay. And then I think that was the last winner announcement, right, Una? But then each participant gets a certificate for their recognition of this program and the joint efforts with the Amgen group as well. So congratulations, everyone, for your participation.
Yes, congratulations. Great work.
Yeah. So I'll just take this on. Sorry, I think there's a couple of lines which are misleading, but in general, all your prizes, there's a lot of them shooting stars, all your prizes you will hear and receive them by next week. We did a lot of raffles today, especially, we had some goofy selfies from you yesterday of how excited you were. Then today, whoever, registered first is going to get a raffle prize or a prize. During the day, we had really good photos from you of your lunches and, how you did teamwork. So one of you is going to get a prize, and especially there's a lot of people who spoke before this event about your reflections, and lastly, your participation feedback. So, all of those raffle prizes will be announced, and the certificates as well as the first and second prizes you will all receive online next week. Okay, I'm done, Una.
That's it. Thank you, Linda. Thank you for announcing the winners.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Now I hand over to Harish Patel for the word of thanks.
Hey, so thank you very much. All I can say is I'm amazed, and I think all the mentees, and I know I'm also blessed with, looking at the outcome here. And obviously, like Linda said, there's a lot of work that went into this over the last probably couple of months.